Everything's working. So, whew. Alright. Hey everyone. Welcome back to more Rogue Legacy 2. And it's been a while since we've done a speedrun. Let's do one. Oof. Our last one was apparently an hour and 1 minute. Just barely more than an hour. Since last time we did a speedrun, the final boss has been given more max health. So that is something we have to consider. But we have, we have the route. Last time we failed, but last time we died more than we should have. Now we have the route. So just doing the route. Our apologies, folks. We accidentally set the Han Hollow's Eve event to end a few days too early, so we're putting a quick fix to address this. So that's what that quick fix is. Alright, cool. Didn't realize that. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Oof. I do like how with each patch they update what the world moon looks like and all that stuff. Anyways, gotta focus because it's been a while since we did a speedrun. I need that money. I mean, I guess that penny's, penny pinching, but we do need money eventually. Oof. No need for a chest. Thought they would be dead. Was incorrect. And took way too much damage. We're alright, half health. Alright, right. So, dash attack kill skeletons in heirlooms and in the starting rooms. But once you leave that, it seems that they have too much health. By 1 point, I believe. Legitimately seemed like by 1 point they were surviving it. Anyways, we might just die and not get anything with this life. Or we could just find the heirloom now at the last moment. Alright. Let's hope this saves us. I mean, this is going to bring us back to full health, but let's hope we then actually find, because we still need to find Lamech, we still need to find Sticky and Say, we still need to find Book. Alright. I just realized this might be one of only 2 speedruns that have this vigil style with the enemies. Because this patch is, I think it's ending in 2 days. So oop. Next thing, took a hit. Oop. Made some mistakes there. And, took 25 more damage than I wanted to, but we will survive. Alright. Still need to find the mech, still need to find Book, and still need to find exits both north and east. Keeping all that in mind. So we just continue going up. I think we're done moving left, but we're going up and right now. We'll end up going left inevitably, but we don't shoot for going left. And so we found the top. Probably gonna just break a few, see if there's any. Nope. Just was trying to check if there was any. Why can't I think of the word? Oof. Alright, well. Hey, found Lamech. Alright. And so I don't want to take too much damage because I want to actually keep searching after this. Alright. Oof. Alright. Okay, all taken care of. Wow. Here. Took that damage. Didn't appreciate. Alright, below half. That's not good. Because, so the reason I want the health is so that I can go into the Stygian Study with this life without feeling intimidated by the enemies. Because I think there are enemies that still do 100 points of damage on an attack in the Stygian Study. So I wanted to make sure I had enough health to take care of that. And now that we're under 100, that doesn't seem like a safe bet. So we're just gonna go find the book, and once the book's found, we're gonna go Access Mundi, go for the kick. Look for the heirloom. Alright, so we just go up and to the right now. Can't believe I nearly took damage twice. Right, 45 resolve, not as good of a heirloom as it used to be. 45 resolve and 6 or 45 mana. Alright. I will be honest, I did not know the timing. I just got a little lucky there. How's it going, Kirby? Glad to have you here. Woo. We are looking for the book heirloom. It's not being very friendly, but it's not going to stop us. Alright. Oof. Found book. Awesome. So now we just need to find the rightmost exit, which we just found. Alright, well, we damage boost 2 here. That is what we're gonna state on the record. Oof. Alright, how's it going, Lambo Droid? Glad to have you here as well. Alright, well, we are just doing a speed run. It's been a while. I just realized, yeah, with War Drums and the Blessing of Wisdom, we actually have significant damage. Yeah, let's see. So, we have plus 12% from our base, and then an extra plus 8% on the spell, and the spell is pretty significant for damage output. Yeah. We can, like, actually spam the spell as a way to wreck bosses. Which is something you can't do with Fireball. Oh my gosh. Oh. I got a crit. Okay. I'm like, oh my gosh, do I have enough damage to just one-hit these guys? Oh. What? I really don't like that. I really don't like that. I understand it. A lot of people have been having trouble with that one room. But, like, I really don't like how, like, you have no idea how many changes they've had to make to that one room to make it so that people stopped messing up. Like, it's like, we added a third layer of training wheels to this little challenge, is what it feels like from my perspective. Oop. Alright. We have no equipment yet, and we do want to find some good equipment before we go. This is a question mark, so we might find a relic or something of value. Lotus stem, or do I just pick this to get myself... Yeah, I'm going to actually pick this just to get myself 6% more damage and to keep my resolve high. So now we have plus 18%, or sorry, yeah, plus 18% damage. Which is nice. Ooh. Come on. That one projectile just slow enough that I can't approach. Ooh. Still looking for any equipment in chests. We do know now that silver chests will always carry equipment, which is a nice thing to know. Oh, we also have lightning guys there. Lightning guys aren't too threatening. They're new. And new always means a challenge because we need to learn how to play around them. But I wouldn't call the new threatening. We have enough gold. That's good. Oof. There we are. Just making sure. Gotta be very careful when doing these. Oop. There we go. First piece of equipment. Scholar helm, not worth. I'm ready for that to despawn now. Alright, fine. That's a fairy chest, so no reason to wait to go there. I'm pretty sure I took that damage from running into them, which is really annoying. I was really hoping for meat there. Wait. All the health. Grabbing all this excess gold, just trying to find equipment, but not finding it. Alright, that's not a silver chest. That's, I think, far enough away. I'm gonna... And, like, when I say I feel that's far enough away, it's literally just opinionated stuff. Like, that is another question mark, but it is a question mark that has some work to get to, so... Alright. Well, we made it. We get a one hit. I got a silver chest in the second room of the castle. Did I have equipment in it? Is this for the first life or for future lives? Because, what I mean by it always has equipment in it is whenever it's possible to have equipment. And the possibility is based on your level and what equipment you have still available to find. If this is your file that you've been, like, working on and have several equipment in, then, you're less likely to find equipment. And... yeah. Ah, I mistimed that. Not the best, but good enough. Oh, hey, a bot. And unfortunately, I am in a speed run. I'm not going to be stopping the run to try to ban a bot. But first life, no gold, no equipment in the chest. Interesting. So I do know that the first, like, 2 or 3 rooms are, like, designed to be easier rooms. I'm not sure if they're so easy that you can even find, like, a leather weapon, but that's good to know. That is good to know, AC. Thank you for letting me know. Was this during the recent patch? Because it was something they added with Haunted Hollows. Alright, down, I guess. Alright. There's something I want to check if I have an opportunity to. But that is really dependent on how the game treats me. Alright. Up and to the right. But I want to know... Kill that so that doesn't become an issue. Was a few days ago. Alright, then I have no idea why that happened. My apologies. Ooh. Ooh. Can't shut that off. Can't pick up the lily. Dash, there's a skeleton. Ooh. Alright. Made it. Should we grab that one lily? We can keep looking around for Nama. And if I can find it, I do want to try to find that scar, because if I can grab that scar. So if you're, one of you might. Whew. So a lot of comments have happened while I was busy avoiding. So I'm sorry if I haven't read all the comments. Kagruan plane always gives useless Sanguine equipment. Well, Sanguine is pretty useless in the run. I wouldn't say it always gives it. It just has more likelihood of giving that than it should, you know, than you'd want to be. Almost jumped into it trying to avoid. Alright, so I've seen... It's like that. Awesome. Alright, cool. Slight little time save I can do with that. Good to know. Ooh. Last info I have is leather weapon only needs a minimum room level of 2. This is a couple patches old at this point, but yeah, it's good information. It's a starting point, basically. Which is good to have. So we're going this way because, in addition to this room here... Hey! We found both lilies. Or 2 of the 3 lilies. That's good enough. And each of these lilies gives me 10% damage. Oof. Alright, got their lily. And if Nama's directly up. Do we fight Nama if they're directly above us? That's plus 18% damage. That's a full health. That's a full health boss fight. I think I go for it. Ugh. They give 10% damage? No, I have war drums, which means they give me plus damage boost. They take 10% of my resolve. But the war drums mean that they were giving me damage as well, which is why I was saying that. Alright. Not the best routing there, but we're not dead and we haven't even taken damage. So that's pretty great routing, all things considered. Woo! Kick being the last damage is pretty awesome. Isn't it faster to spin kick / attack her when she's touching the ceiling? So there is a problem that they added additional delay when you kick before you can make another attack to prevent that from being the broken way of killing fiends. So the thing was she was too close to the ceiling. I think if I timed it properly, it could have been, but it's one of those things that the timing is very precise. I didn't want to have to rely on that. Anyways, that Mario guy, welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you chat before. Thank you very much for coming by. I hope you enjoy this. We are doing a speed run right now. Once we're done with the speed run, we'll do more chill. We'll do more chill stuff so that you can actually join. I could join in the conversation more clearly. Whew. All right. So, anyways, what I'm doing right now is I'm heading here and to the left so I can try to find Gone Heads. Because that's like the next mini-boss that always has like a good marker of where they are. And... oof. Hey, another relic. Serquetsteiner is good, but my god, it hurts. I'm actually taking Obelisk. It's less damage on my part. Alright, well, we're at basically... Alright. Just have to be careful. Oh. Okay. Well. We didn't find any of the teleports. But we found the heirloom, and that's close enough. Oh. Hey! Oh. So it didn't take my jump, but took my dash. There's like a weird lag thing that they added with this patch that like most players will not notice, but as a speedrunner where I've tried to move the instant I can, I am noticing the change they made there. It just seems like when you have that kind of weaving phase-in effect, it takes a few seconds before you actually phase in. Anyways, we are dealing plus 24%, yeah, plus 24% damage, so... we are actually pretty good to keep fighting despite... oh, wrong kind of weapon. Ooh. Out of my face. Ooh. It would have been great if I kept until Sticky and Steady, yes, but then I also couldn't pick up heirlooms. For example, I could not have picked up this obelisk, and it also meant I may have, like, using it then was safer. You are correct. Yeah, you said it right after. It's a risk, but it is the stronger play. You're definitely correct there. And right now, we have just come back from speedrunning after not speedrunning for a week and a half, basically. So I'm gonna take the safe plays, not the strong plays. So you are correct. It would have been better if I took the risk, like mathematically, but the danger level is worth noting. All right. Well, we didn't find Gone Heads, meaning we have to begin the climb anew. Ooh. Get out of my face. Whew. So, Gone Heads is usually way off to the left. So, and up, and like obviously you always head up before down with this sort of area. Alright, we're gonna tackle Gone Heads, and then we'll see if we can use that to increase our health or whether we want to use it to protect ourselves. Whew. And Gonheads looks so happy. They're gonna miss Halloween. Alright, well, we use the apple to heal ourselves, it looks like. So we have two options. We use the apple to heal ourselves, or we take the damage to give ourselves increased max health for this life, and we have to use the book immediately. Kind of questionable decisions, really. Yep. Alright, well, I think we just grab the book and we don't even bother with the apple. Yeah, with that, we grab the book and we don't even bother with the apple. Ooh. Yep. Alright, Gonheads are dead. What am I doing? I need to grab the book. We are at 2 low of health. So, from here, we have to go find Murmur and Enoch. The question is, do we fight Enoch? I think the answer... Like, do we fight Enoch, or do we climb up Sun Tower? We do have a lot of money, so we are actually going to have some good damage output with our next character. Yep. And with no heirlooms left, I do not think we take any apples for max health. Because keep in mind, we do not have any lifesteal or soul steal or anything like that. So once we take damage, our only way of healing is finding meat, which is uncommon, especially now that we took the last relic that fully heals your character when entering. So we really have no way of healing. Alright. That was not the best, but oh well, we're gonna get an apple. But basically, I just found that it takes so long to kill with spikes that it was faster to attack than... Alright, keep moving. So the other big question is, does the road, does the samurai, or the Ronin challenge require something to be available scar? Because yes or no, that decides whether I go back, because the entrance to that challenge, the way to find the scar, is right at the entrance of the Kerguelen Plateau. Alright, well, we found Enoch, so we just need to find Murmur. Ooh. That was a bit of a crevice. Alright. Still no equipment. No significant equipment. Alright. Murmur could be directly below. That is a possibility. Murmur does like being near... It's the entrance, and then one room below it has to exist. Like so. Ooh. I don't care. I want the money. I want the equipment, if I could get lucky enough to be granted equipment. I will take the fact that the fiends are all going to be much closer to me now. I have to start avoiding here early. Okay, you can stop with that now. Close enough. Couldn't you on Life 2 take the lifesteal one because they give you one for free? You can. It's not worth it because in addition to having to buy the Enchantress costs like 150 or 250 gold. The lifesteal one costs 750, so that's 1,000 gold for that effect. And that effect is only really useful if you're attacking. Anyway, if you're like facing regular enemies and the like. Anyways, you might wonder what in the world I'm doing. This is something that could be completely pointless. Alright. Yep, it was completely pointless. So, that's where a Scar is, and if that Scar was available at level 1, which I thought there was no reason it wouldn't be, other than it's a bit challenging, that would have been all the souls we need for the rest of the game. That would have allowed us to get the boost that I need, basically. Well, Enoch's being nice to me right now. Ah, messed that up. Oh well. One hit. Whew. I'll come back for the chill. See ya. It will take me about an hour and 30 minutes is my guess, or no, it will take me about an hour. Less than an hour it should take. But yeah, thank you for coming by, Mario. I'll hope to see you then. Whew. Ah, messed that up, and then I thought I had more iframes than I did, and I messed it up again. Well, let's not die to this boss again. It's like, oh, we got enough damage off explosions. Let's just do the non-explosion attack entirely for the rest of the fight. Which, by all means, I appreciate. Because you did enough damage with explosions. But also, it's a little weird. Alright. I'm assuming it needs run and unlocked. Sometimes they have weird unlock restrictions. Alright. I do not, before anyone asks, I do not have the mana to even open up the damage boost, so it's not even a consideration. That meat, however, did not give me enough health to survive a single additional hit. 10,000 gold. That should be enough. It feels so... 10,000 gold feels so low after my time playing on the New Game Plus. And we just keep going up. I'm going to go here to get those guys from chasing me. I can't go for that silver chest right now, though I want to. In fact, mine changed. Needed to be a weapon or something. Being a chest is really negative for me. Alright. Well, I have to get up. That did not feel comfortable, but worked. Ugh. Okay. Woo. Yeah, I should have died there. In case anyone's wondering. Still gotta keep going up. Oh my gosh. This tower has just been hurting me. Okay, thank goodness. Oh my gosh. You know, I really don't appreciate that every equipment I got was a helmet or a chest. Well, let's just not get hit once. So usually you do want to kill yourself, retire yourself at some point to get yourself more damage, and also, you know, not die in a single hit, like I would now. But we got no weapons. We only got helms and chests on the way up here. So close. That's okay. That's okay. The run still lives. Super IBS, fungal spread. Disattuned. Yeah, feels bad. Feels really bad. Alright. Well. It's alright. So close. Let me just check real fast. I am going to check real fast to make sure there is nothing to purchase. Nope, just helms and chests. There you go, there's my helm. Alright, we're at level 26. Alright. So next level, we kill the boss, and with it, next level we get access to the boxer. All right. This character is mostly intelligence based. Oh well. So as you can guess, all the time spent fighting that boss is now time lost, but that's okay. We got a ton of money. Run's still live. So yeah, the damage of this build is going to really show itself once we get the second eye, and I could get Spore Burst on both two eyes at once. And then I could, you know, double the damage of this spell, effectively. It's not perfect doubling, but it's close enough. Also, I need to land the hits. Alright. Yeep. Bean bang, walla, bean bang. Oh, I was so certain that one of those were gonna hit me. Whew, well. We took a damage. We took a hit. That definitely hurt. But now, we should be enough, that 2100 gold should be enough to grab myself the boxer and one equipment as well. Yeah, no. Now I'm thinking about it. Let's see. So 2100. So yeah, it's 700 for the boxer. So I get 1,000 gold to spend as I please. That is, yeah. I could buy whatever I want. I could buy a damage boost followed by the boxer. I am done with currency. Basically. That's fine. Well, it's not fine, but I'll accept it. What am I doing? I'm done with currency. I mean, honestly, I could get leather weapon, and that would be a positive for damage output. Which is sad that this late into the run, I could find a leather weapon and get a positive damage output. Alright, well, this character is going to be focused more around finding the keys and unlocking them than it is going to be about actually killing the bosses. Alright, 2 down and to my left. Hey, so storage room always has this free meat in addition to the damage boost, which against 2-ball... What am I doing? Spending 50 needless mana. That's what I'm doing. Alright. Takes quite a bit to get this, but if you're in the room anyways and you need that meat, like... Ooh. Get myself happy and healthy out here. And then everything is way below me. Like, way below me. Gosh, I hope I don't need a reset for this. I'm not coming back this way. I'm grabbing the apple. Go. Just need to wait for the shield dash trigger because it was just like there was no safe route otherwise. Thanks for getting knocked in my vicinity. Like upwards towards me. Alright. Found the 2 enemy rooms. Alright, so we found... That's kind of scary that that's, the S-Doer. Oof. Let's approach from a closer range. I thought there was going to be a doorway down here. I was mistaken. Aw, didn't pick up the meat. Alright, found Onyx Key. Oof. Yep, the layouts have been quite rough. Alright. You know, I just realized I have enough resolve. I should have just picked up Onyx Key because I can pick up both keys and still be alright. That was my mistake. Oh well. We'll worry about the consequences of that later. Alright. And now I can head to the throne room. Put this pearl key in its slot. Alright. And there's the Onyx Key. Alright. I tried to shield bash through it. Alright. All of these are horrible. Alright. Sure, become the boxer. Alright, time to spend the souls and get the souls. Alright, I'm still standing by that this is the way you do it. You have to use this guy to get the flame barrier. I mean, otherwise you're rolling for flame barrier, and I don't like that. Alright, let's see if I can remember this. Have to get right the first time, so... Made some mistakes. Hopefully that's enough souls. I need gold, so I don't think that's enough. I think I need to do that again. It's only a few seconds each time, but it's seconds. Oh, gold. That's gold. Cool. Alright. There we are. Boxer with Flame Barrier is now online. In case anyone's wondering, that is the layout you need to beat the final boss. So... I wonder. So I think from here I might be able to get to the Onyx Key quite quickly. Alright. Well, already one mistaken thought. Yep. Kind of annoying how one hit nearly kills you like that. Alright. Then we just return to main menu and try to get to the Onyx room. But that is definitely faster than going through the throne. But yeah, this character is nearly dead already. And that's not how you want things to go. Oof. Might as well try it. Oh my gosh, I didn't have my talent because I used it to open that door really quickly. Nearly did it without even taking damage. That was, like... That was pretty awesome. But now we have to do it... As is. Alright. Well, I'm not gaining money anyways. I actually would have rolled a boxer with Flame Barrier without needing to go through the process of gaining a lockdown on it. That's great. Alright. Do I think the strat is too strong? If so, do they need to nerf the elusive or flame barrier, you think? So, here's the thing. This strat, the whole thing of it... So, first off, if they have to nerf something, it would be the boxer. But I don't think it's too strong. I think... Here's the thing. If it's too strong, it's one of those things that's only strong in these specific situations. And it allows them to make these bosses that are extremely difficult. And as a speedrunners at low levels, we can still fight back. And, wow. I did horrible that fight. Every single punch missed. Every single punch missed. But, yes, it is strong. I think that's a good... So here's what I would say. It is strong, and that's a good thing. It's supposed to be, this boss is meant to be very hard for people who are under-leveled. So having a trick in the game to solve it is good. Not to mention, because we have this ability on the way of leveling up to it, to lock down the specific class and weapon, like class and spell combo, it's alright. And that actually adds the uniqueness that we actually have to go through the process of locking down the class and spell combo. Like, if they nerfed it, what that happens is it actually brings this this run into more uniformity, as we just have to do it on one life effectively. Like, it makes it easier, but if it was any easier, we'd just be doing it on one life because that's more efficient. And I think that one life runs and speed runs should be distinct from each other. So, yes, I think it is strong. No, I do not think that's a problem. Whew. Yeah, strong, yes, but not OP strong. I also don't think it's too strong because it takes so much investment, basically. That's the theme. It takes so much investment, I think it's not too strong. And yes, I think it is faster at this point for me to just retire this character. Gosh. One has vampirism, so they're dead in one hit. The other has crippling intellect, so they're just crippled. Alright. So now I have to beat the mini-boss with this character, and then just move on. But yeah, these mini-bosses are still an issue. These mini-bosses are still something I haven't practiced well enough, it seems. And they cause some hassle. So this might be a PB, but there's no way this is a world... Yeah, no. This is past an hour real time. Yep. Like, if this is a world record, it's just because no one's run it since this patch began. Whew. That was a lot of close calls there. This is not where I want to be. But I'm here. Ooh. They're both just, like, barely floating out of my range. I just do these boxes with Boxer now? Yep. Well, I didn't have a good Boxer, so... Like, one had Vampirism, the other had Crippling Intellect, so... Now it's dead, now let's do the actual boss. And they don't have a penalty. Like, Hermes Boots, cool. They don't have a penalty, that's why I looked for. Alright. Time to actually finish this game. Whew. Oh, they brought it so close. Alright. Finish it off. Talk to good old Dragon Boy. How's it going? Alright, so they made this more difficult because they made some attacks where the boss... Like, the boss itself has a bigger hitbox. Ah. Well, that was... One was a mistake, one was... One was stupid, and then... Yep. There's just a few little issues. Combative! Well, now I only could take one hit. Yeah, no, it's this last area. It makes sense. I haven't had as much practice with this last area than anything else. But it's inconsistent, and inconsistency breeds mistakes. And mistakes breed time loss. Yep. Add in that some of the areas were a little unlucky, like the tower, but... Like, we nearly did all but the lower half with a single life. And then the lower half took a life for each key, and then a life for each boss. Oh, right. Forgot about that. Wait, they have a hitbox still while they're just, like, in the ground? Okay, I didn't realize that hitbox lasted that long, because... Because you're wondering? Whoa! Contrarian! Oh my gosh, they have the... I was thinking about, what if they had this trait? That would be so cool! And they have the trait. Well... I mean, I'm not playing Contrarian, but super cool that they actually have that... The Contrarian trait. So it's random weapon, random talent. Oh my gosh. That is so cool. I did not see that during my playthrough. Oh my god, that's so cool. I was just doing New Game Plus playthroughs, I never saw that. And then in my speed run, I see it. Oh my god, could you imagine if... No, you need the elusive passive. Okay, Contrarian doesn't do it. Got it. Cool. I couldn't see it because the hitbox was hidden by the boss. That's sad. Gotta get used to dipping out to avoid certain hits. Because I'm not avoiding hits at all. Yep, okay, so it's just learning where I need to get out for the iframes and, of course, where to stay in. Alright, vegan means nothing. Can't believe I'm doing poorly. Like, this poorly. So let's see. 230, 250. Yeah, we don't... The only reason to pick up Vitality, I'm just like trying to math it out. Yeah, a leather helm plus the vitality you just get naturally should be enough to beat the boss. Also worth knowing, obviously this isn't the reason I'm having a mistake, but I'm having mistakes. But a reason why another run could be much stronger. What? You saw me holding the attack button. You guys have the picture, like... Just didn't dash in time. But we have the general route complete. CIP doesn't matter. We know we always die on the third hit, no matter what hits us, because we have enough health to survive the heaviest hit twice but not three, and the lowest hit twice but not three. Because their distinction is not severe enough. Alright. Yeah, just been a while. Really should be done by the run, with the run several times over by now. Not several times over, but should be done with the run by now. This character has more than enough damage. Keep messing up, just like focusing on the wrong thing and taking needless damage. punched, did not have my dash still available, and that killed me. Got it. But yeah, that attack should not be any different from the others, because it just basically puts a hitbox inside of the estuary. Oof. Alright. Don't know why it's causing so much, why I'm having so much hassle with it. Yep, but why do I have 3? Why is my punch not charged? Did I throw it? Usually your talent should be fully charged when you enter. I mean, I'm not going to use it in the first few seconds, but okay, it's just glitched because I used it with it still saying I needed 3 charges. Get out. Didn't get out in time. Because I forgot that that's actually a thing I need to get out of. Now. Sucks I couldn't get that punch off, but oh well. Shield. Do you still play Wii? I feel like you're referring to something in particular, and I haven't streamed any Wii games on the channel. Like, I own a Wii. My brother owns the Switch. I need to own a. I try to get a Switch myself. I should be getting a Switch. I don't know where your question is going, is basically the theme. There are a bunch of Wii games that I loved. Super Mario Galaxy, back when I was a kid, there's a story about that, but I don't know where you're trying to, like, I apologize, that Mario guy, I don't know where the question is going. I do have a Wii. I don't play games on stream from the Wii. Oh, done. Could get hurt. Okay. That looked like it. Okay, we know now that yeah, I have, like, is there a specific game you're looking for that you'd like to talk about? Because I'm good if you want to start a conversation. It's just like, I'm sorry, it just like feels like, do you still play Wii? Like a game system from 2006. It's just a weird way to start a conversation. That's all I'm trying to get at. I apologize if that sounds weird. If that sounds rude. Like, yeah, I have a Wii. I own a bunch of games for it. The Wii's not currently plugged in. I don't have easy access to my capture card, so it would be pretty difficult to get a specific game, but like, if you have a game in particular, at the very least we can talk about it, because I do have fond memories of a lot of games on the Wii. Wow, I just realized I've been fighting this one boss with this character already maxed out for 10 to 15 minutes. Like, that's not okay in an actual speedrun, of course. But, or I mean, it's not okay in speedruns, period. Like, this is an actual speedrun, it's just... Get out, get out. Come on. Alright, no more hits. The fact that I got pushed to this point multiple times. Like, I'm just making a lot of mistakes, that's all it is. Because, yeah, I'm used to these being safe positions where I can just keep punching away, and they're not. Like, it's that Q, oh, I'm safe. That Q, oh, I'm safe. It's not, that's not a safe Q anymore. So this is still, like, you see how quickly this guy gets wrecked. It's just, I'm getting wrecked just as quickly, and I'm making a bunch of, and, like, when I make the mistake, it kills me. When they make the mistake. Oof. But yeah, if there's a Wii game in particular you want to talk about, I'm happy. Habits are killer, exactly. Literally killing my character for the last 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, come on. Out. I need to say out loud, or else I won't do it. Alright, recharge my mana. That's a good one. Stand for this. Come on. Mario Kart Wii was one of my favorites. Yeah, Mario Kart Wii, in case you're wondering, is still, like, if you can find this... FND's gonna get me killed. FND's gonna get me killed. But, I think there are still servers. Someone, like... You'd have to look online to figure out how to get to them. But people do actually still play Mario Kart Wii competitively. And they, have modded tracks added into the list. Of, like, just a ton of different tracks. Some of them are stupid, some of them are hilarious, some of them are great. But, like, Mario Kart Wii is still played because, while it's very imbalanced, there's a lot of skill-rewarding things you can do with it. So, that is a very good one. And, yeah, I definitely got good. Like, not as good as the people I've seen, but compared to, like, my friends and stuff, I've gone good. Ooh, out. Ah, come on. Oh, I'm disarmed. I'm like, come on, just keep punching. Yeah, it feels kind of laggy. Like, I sometimes do a move and it doesn't respawn that I've done the move. Oh my god, 3 shields. I cannot think of a worse summons than 3 shields. Alright. Come on. Out. Oof. Well. Why is this so hard for me? And we got a pacifist, so I can't even play it. I'm literally just picking a character that's going to retire instantly. This character does not have the damage output to justify staying there. I mean, maybe they do. They die on 2 hits. We're kicking this one out. Ah. Yep. Well, masochism kind of poor, but the hypercoagulation should help me actually do this. Yeah, with hypercoag, this should be the last one. Kind of sucks that this run ended because I ran into hypercoag, not because I got consistent, but just a bad day for a run today, I guess. Gotta start doing this more often so I actually can beat this boss with the changes. Anyways, it does seem like Flame Barrier is not a necessity for this build, so maybe we do take out the... Like, there's now enough things to... Enough attacks that, go inside... That, like, 2-ball has a hitbox inside of, that I think it's not worth, going for the Flame Barrier. I think any spell will suffice. And this will prove it if this is a good run, because this is a run with out the ability to maintain mana. So my spell is negligible in this life. Oh my gosh. Oh. Go. Yep. Going for Flame Barrier is not worth the sacrifice, it seems. That is correct, because we just got a character who just showed it wasn't worth. Yep. So going for Flame Barrier is a waste of my time. That is unfortunate, because it's really cool when you have to go for Flame Barrier and you use the build. But that means no scars for the speedrun. Oh well. Thanks for giving me the GG's, Connor Conquers. Though this isn't very GG of a run. Oh. Yeah, 118.41. So, not very GG's of a run. Unfortunate. Oh well. Well, we did our run for the day. I'm going to be moving on to the casual play in just a bit. When I move to casual play, I like to have a different setup, just slightly. There you are. So now everyone can see the screen much more easily. Also, I found that this is actually probably better like this. Right there, I think, would be probably the thing. I have to go check it in a bit. But whenever I get relics, I don't want blocking my relics. What is my favorite drink? So, it's called, like, simple... my favorite drink is probably just Simply Lemonade. And, like, the actual brand, Simply. It tastes... Basically, me and my brother used to call it liquid candy. Because it's just... This delicious... It can't be good for you sort of drink. But it has to be better for you than, like... than soda. So, it has something on its name. Alright. I'm gonna look over every once in a while to make sure that that week's discussions position is actually in a good spot. So if you see it pausing a lot, that's why. So we still need Enoch, we still need Tubal. Alright, got it. Oh, right, right. So, one of my burdens makes this place more dangerous. As exhibited by this guy here. Alright. So we need to go straight up or straight down. Lose no health. Because we grabbed the soul purchase and now have access to more relics. This could actually be something. Resolve. Awesome. Yeah, I need to have more, Oh! Duh, I have teleports to them. This isn't a speed run. We have access to Pizza Girl. Whew. Oh, and also, we get absurd amounts of healing from just beating a normal enemy down. Look at that. Most of my damage is already gone. Well, that was quite the unorthodox route for a dead end. Yeah. Whew. Right. Alright. Yeah, can't go wrong with Simply. Exactly. I don't think there's any of the Simply brand stuff that I have disliked. And, I mean, it is, like juice. It is a kind of flavored drink. But it is also, you know, probably better for you than soda. I think that's not a hard assumption to make. Alright. Oof. I can get more yeah, so because I have Lightning Storm, which is going to vulnerable enemies, I think that's actually going to trigger quite a bit. Alright, gained 224 HP naturally. So with that, I didn't get to see the number because I wasn't prepared for it. Alright. Well, it was a lot more. Oof. $374. So it actually doesn't even match up to my Soul Steal, which is pretty insane. Just shows how amazing my Soul Steal and Lifesteal has gone. Alright. And then Lambodroid got the answer about the time I found it. Well, I think Lambodroid probably got faster and just had to type it in. Alright. Yeah, let's go with Anti-Therica. I have a healing relic already. Don't need multiple. Oh, one of them has a chaser. Took more damage than I wanted, but that's okay. We I can't believe I just overshot and didn't I like just overshot trying to go around. Here, get myself that little extra health. Alright, nearly back at full already. And that's what makes it... Who's the guy in the statues around Agartha? Oh, this guy. The person with the penguin helmet. I think that's the... That could be the king. That might be what the boss looks like. Just like having like that armor set on them. Like we know this one... Yeah. So we know this one is Enoch. Like, unless that penguin-headed thing is what Lamech looked like when he was young. Yeah, we don't really know. And yeah, in case you're wondering, this is an intelligence build, so that spell is really my main damage. And because my next highest is focus, that means that anytime I get a crit with a spell, it just does insane damage. Ooh, that's a good question, actually. Here. Ooh. Alright, well, we're going to need up because we need to find Enoch is the plan. Well. Oh, well. Alright. Whew. Okay. Hold up. There we are. Don't really need anything in this room, and we still need to find Enoch, so... There we are. We can use on ourselves. Let's get that treasure chest. Why not? I get the why not is because it's dangerous, but look at this. That didn't seem dangerous to me. Not interested. It will increase my resolve, but like I have enough resolve, and this is the best talent in the game, so. Alright. Damage from crits. Oh man. That's gonna be deadly. So in case you're wondering why it's so hard to find Enoch with this life, it has to do with the fact that I have a challenge theme that's increasing the size of the world quite significantly. Always crits. Shockwave always crits. Never mind. That was a horrible mistake. And I should be ashamed of myself. For some reason, I was under the impression that Shockwave always crits. Well, the miss block fixed with a crit kill. Alright, well, I guess we'll move in. Have a less than optimal spell, but that's okay. One here, one here, one here. Ah, didn't get out in time. Go. All right. Go. Alright, we actually lost very little health, though we do have the new, harder version of Phase 2, so we do have to deal with that as well. Alright. Yep. Well, the panic attacks, I think, was the killer there. More than anything. So now we know, don't go into that fight with panic attacks. Sharon's Scythe, probably not going to be the call. Fungal Spread, Lightning Storm. Combat Roll, Wind Wall. Yeah, let's go with this. Yep. Close enough. Ooh. We need to find more room. Well, okay, so first of all, Soul Steal is way better than Life Steal, so we have that. I'm thinking I could actually drop the capacity runes. If I drop them all... We max out the reinforce. Max out quenching. Well, actually, quenching isn't too important. Like, one quenching rune should be enough for what I want to do with it. Max out bounty, max out stone, max out red. Max out resolve. Awesome. So I max out the ones I need to max out. And let's get another amplification, just in case. Alright. I like that better. Alright. Found a path. So what is the duelist's... Alright. Cast your talent grants charged. Yep. Average health, good mana. Alright. Whew. So... I'm still only level set... I'm a higher level ranger than I am a dragon lancer. How am I a higher level ranger than I am a mage? Oh, that has to be a mistake. That has to be something I need to fix. Alright. Well. Let's get moving. And yeah, so now we have an additional soul steal rune. So we should get an extra, like, 10 health per kill. We go... Let's actually kill Enoch this time. We don't have panic attacks to blow us out of the water. Wrong place. Alright. Well, we keep moving. Woo. Alright. Yep. Alright, so... Actually, I have a response, that Mario guy, if you're still there. You were talking about, some Wii games, and, like, it was during the speedrun, so I wasn't, like, giving as much attention as I probably could. But, probably one of the big Wii games for us was Super Mario Galaxy. And more, like, one, it's an awesome game, but really it's the story of how we got it, because we were young at that time. So we needed, we needed a way to get the game. And, like, you know, we didn't really have allowances or anything like that. So, Dad basically made an agreement. He had, like, this ditch. This entire, like, what was it? It was like a 30-foot long ditch, 30 foot long, 2 feet deep, 1 foot, and then 2 feet wide or something like that, that he wanted to dig out. And he couldn't do it by himself. So, he basically said, hey, look, if you will help me with this, if we could get it done by lunchtime today with your help, I will buy you guys that game that you want. So, and like, it was, you know, it's a hard, grueling process digging, like, deep into the ground, you know, into the ground as a kid, and with only so much equipment. And there was just a certain point where Dad got exhausted while working with us, and he just threw the towel, like, sorry guys, it make it. And me and my brother were just like, nope, we're getting a game. We want that game. So we just kept digging, and right as we, like, Dad was already eating lunch as we finished up digging the last few feet of the ditch. It was grueling. It was rough, but they did well. Oof. So yeah, Super Mario Galaxy has just a fond memory because it's not just... It wasn't just something that we got that was a good game. It was something that we worked for that was a good game. So it has that extra fondness. Because it wasn't just like, Merry Christmas or anything. It was, oh, you want this? Work. Show me that you want it. Ooh. If I could kill this guy... Yeah, just the range of this. The fact that I can basically fight without endangering myself. Pretty insane. Trigger this now. That's... Okay. So note to self, these paintings are a bad matchup for this weapon. Just barely. Alright. Wait. Woo. Just gain it over. Go. This is annoying because I have to jump to hit these guys. Sorry that this is taking so long. Problem with when you're having the... Ooh. No capacity runes. Biting me in the butt now. Fortunately, I still have the runes to steal mana. So even though... Oh, God. I mean, I guess at least it's not paintings, but... Oh, there was a guy back in that corner. I thought I killed all the ones over there. Go. At least my shield block still deals damage. Because, yeah, in case you didn't know, this was a major intelligence-based build. So... if it doesn't use my intelligence in any way, its damage is way lower than it should be. Great. Alright. Let's path up from here. Take out the champion, little by little. Hey, full health. That's all I was going for. There's a path up and there's a treasure chest over here. Let's grab the chest. Alright, cool. I'm able to one-shot those guys. Always nice. Oof. That's okay, we're not dead. There we are. They give you a lot of time for that, so even though this is not a good weapons or setup for it, it was alright. Alright. Well, we'd have enough defenses. What kind of dog do you have? Black Lab. So one's a black lab. The other... I can't remember its name. It's... Like, it's a common one. I just don't remember which one it is. It's like German Shepherd or something like that. But it's one of those... It's one of those that get pretty big. I know that much is true. So I have 2 dogs, and... It's kind of funny, because, like, one's a mutt, and we like her that way, and the other's a purebred, and we only got her because she's a purebred. It's complicated. Yep, this is already going south. Is it? No, it's not a Great Dane. It's not. Great Danes are massive. This dog is big, but it's not, like, it's not designed to be the biggest dog alive, sort of thing, you know? It's designed to be loyal, and that's why we love him. But, no, not a Great Dane. I think I might have said Great Dane before, but that was just me, like, I just pay attention to, it's a good boy. That's what I think of when I think of my dog. Or they're good girls, I guess, because they're both girls. But I don't really think of dog and really consider the breed. I just consider doggo. Big doggo, small doggo. And we have 2 big doggo. Alright, you gonna head out? Thanks for the good vibes, Mario guy. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. See you later, man. Alright. See if we can get someone who actually has some damage output. Running with Magic 8 Ball. That is some damage output. Can't deny that. Ronan's already... Oh, right, because I had that one run that was insane with them. Prismatic Spray White Star is the damage output I'm looking for. So I at least have that. But we also don't have any levels of Dragon Lancer, and that's gonna bite us. So I think it does have to be one of these guys. You have a Black Cairn Terrier. Interesting. Yeah, I don't... As I said, I just... That sounds like the name of a big boy. See you, Mario guy. Thank you for coming by. I really do appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, man. Alright. So, staying 50 mana grants charged. We'll try this guy out. We'll try the Dragonite out because we don't have many levels in Dragonite. Alright. We have 265 resolve, which feels big. Let's see. I'm just trying to think of what is my pathing for, like, leveling. The problem is I still need, like, I need to keep increasing Vitality because, Vitality gives me my money gain, and most people are drawn in by the statements of, gain, you know, I got this huge amount of money in one run. Like, the 1 million gold run got a lot of views. I think 2 million gold run could do the same, but, like, I want to do intelligence build. I want to do intelligence. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Here. There's a chest over there. Alright. So, yeah. So it usually heals, a single attack usually brings back 10 mana, but those charge attacks bring back 20. That's good to know. So I think it's all about finding the opportunity to use the charge attack properly. I think that's the trick of this class. And when I say I think, I mean I rarely play this class, so do not take my word for it. Despite being generally known as a guy who's competent with this game. Not bone. It's me max health. Let's try it. There's no way of me cheesing it, but... Let's still... Ooh. Go. Get myself another fairy chest. Quenching rune, awesome. There we go. Alright, there's a path up over here. Ooh. Get myself more max health. And yeah, so in case you're wondering, because I have kick and down on the same button, it messes with my ability to play both this class and Gunslinger, so... Nope. Thanks, Spikeball. I appreciate it. Alright, nothing up, so let's actually head down and to the right. Alright. Alright, yep. It's just finding an opportunity to charge. Feels the main draw, I suppose. Alright. Yeah, I appreciate this class well enough that I shouldn't have as low of a level as I do in it, but that doesn't mean I enjoy it. This is a great class or anything like that. Oh! Did not you gain those stacks of meat charges? Ah, that didn't destroy them. Good to know. Oh my gosh, I just realized in his design there's a ring. Look at his left hand. Like, I knew that there was a story that he's married, but I didn't realize with Prime Enoch we actually get him holding the ring. Like, they actually took the effort to make sure he's clearly married. And yeah, he should take pride in it. By all means. Just did not expect that would be like, they're making all the changes to the bosses. Adding a wedding ring to it is not what I expected to see. Unless they have that in the original. Which they probably do, it's just for some reason it feels more prevalent here. Probably because it's about finding the story of this. Ah, that's on cooldown, which means I'm dead. Alright. There's a bug where if you have the enemies are blacked out, the ring wasn't blacked out. Made it very obvious. Huh, that's interesting. Alright, here we are, Contrarian. So they have Sharon Scythe and Combat Roll, but they're a Ranger. We also have a Flame Barrier. But this one is Aerodynamic. Honestly, the fact that Aerodynamic doesn't give a penalty is so hurting to me. Alright, well, we have the Ranger. That's probably the best Ranger I'm going to face. A Contrarian. Let's see how this Contrarian feels. I really should get my dex up. Like, these ones are not increasing the way that these will be. So I should just really cap these all off over here. Okay, well, time to get some Ranger levels, I guess. Whew. Alright. So, let's see, I have the Scythe. I'm just like trying to think through my play patterns because Scythe is a really weird weapon to be using. Ooh, all right. How's there already 4 charges? Yeah, this weapon has no knockback, dashes forward. No knockback plus dash forward, guys. Just, they need to fix that weapon. Alright. Just keep moving. Prismatic Spectrum and Magma Mass. Doesn't have any protection, but has the damage. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna play the chef because I want to see Clontropy Contrarian Mage. Hey, have I really not played a Barbarian since this patch? Because it says that the Winter's Shout is unknown. Alright. Plenty of damage. Sure. Oof. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Well, the defensive spell isn't the strongest. I have a defensive spell. I have a great weapon, and I have Magma Mass, which Magma Mass is a very powerful one. Oof. Like, we saw how much it just ripped through Irad. Alright. Whew. Well. I feel like Clownthropy should also give you bonus. Like, it's reducing your max health. Like, here's my guess. It has to be able to allow you to bounce off of spikes. Oh, that's what it does. Got it. It allows you to bounce off of walls as well. I'm like, why is Clownthropy considered a benefit? It looks like I bounce off of spikes. Alright. I could see Clownthropy actually being okay. Alright. Just need to confirm. Yep, you bounce off of spikes. Which is the reason it's worth the life loss. Assuming you're not good enough to just avoid spikes. Also, wall climbing, I have to say, is actually a pretty cool thing you could do with Clownthropy. Oh my gosh, I'm just now thinking of like its style horror clown. And it just climbing up your walls by kicking on them. Just it's like, oh, that'd be terrifying. Because, you know, clowns aren't already scary enough. Darn it. Always servers. Ooh. Ooh. You going out? Alright, have a nice day, Joel the guy. Thank you for coming by. Oh. The clown. Let's get some potions. Well, we got a potion. I said some potions, so it actually is a lie. That did not actually satisfy my claim. Alright. Oh. Give me mana while I grab this chest. Yep. Definitely allows me to kick off spikes. So yeah, for people that aren't the best at platforming, definitely the ability to kick off spikes is probably worth the minus 30% health, which explains Clownthropy quite a bit more. Also, that means... Hold up. Does that mean with Clownthropy you can cheese Sun Tower? I'm going to Sun Tower after this. I want to see if I can cheese the place. Ooh. Thanks, Chaser. Alright, let's get out of here. Just too many projectiles. Just by a little bit. Alright. Hey, spend a resolve. Get Coleus Shell? Yeah, let's get Coleus Shell. Because I'm crazy. Alright. Before I go here, I just want to check. I'm wondering if without any special things, can you get up here using Clownthropy? Alright, so you can't kick off of that, so that's one side solved. Alright, Clownthropy gets you up the Sun Tower, everyone. So if you ever want to speedrun gain up the Sun Tower, Clownthropy is a route. I think that's still cool. I think that's cool, actually. Alright. Let's go face Enoch with this joke of a character. Let's show him the killing joke. Alright. So I need to kill Enoch. I need to head downstairs to start getting keys. Gosh. Well, we immediately took 2 hits. I don't appreciate any of them. Picking up, forget it. Oop. Here we are. I was correct about the damage being amazing. Oh, I thought I killed it. Alright. Well, Magma Mass did deal the damage that I wanted, but Clownthropy was better than I expected. But alright. Mm. Alright. Let's try out the frying pan. So I just want to see how much damage the frying pan does, because the frying pan might be the theme that needs help. Now that's... Alright. 10 mana, 227 damage, which compared to my strength is 1.5. So that's less than the sword strike. It's a slow attack. Lacks in damage, it makes for utility. Alright. Low health, great mana. Yeah, I feel like they can use some thing. What exactly, I'm not sure, but the frying pan itself could use a little boost in damage. Either that, or like boost in range, boost in something. The frying pan basically has the issue that now if you grab the frying pan without the chef, you're dealing such little damage, your attacks just don't have the power behind them. Like, burn doesn't really help with bosses. The mana gain from hitting things is not significant enough for you to be a mana-based character. Basically you're reliant on the burn. And the frying pan is the utility weapon, but I don't think that utility, like with how slow it is, with the size of its projectile, I don't think the utility is great enough to justify it. I would have, yeah. So, what was it? So, like, the way that, some weapons have additional talents, or, like, additional abilities tied to the weapon, I would probably just add, like, some sort of, like, I would like the frying pan to have the, body buffet traits attached to it, or something like that, so that's even more utility. That might be a little strong, actually, but I would like the frying pan to be worth the while when you're not the chef. Because, yeah, like, I'm able to do this, but, like, it's because I'm just running away and letting the fire do the job. Maybe if it gave me more mana? Maybe it does give me more, possibility of finding meat and stuff. I just didn't notice because it's kind of hard to read a statistic, you know? Oof. Whoop. Alright. Yeah, like a crit from your chef's frying pan isn't that significant. At least it doesn't feel significant to me. we are. Alright, let the moon crutch do some damage to itself. There we go. Moon crunch is dead. So, like, yeah. The fire is impressive. But the chef's hammer, the chef's frying pan does not apply fire anymore. And that's what makes... Like, I think having that strong passive is a cool trait to make the class unique. But it's just like... makes the weapon itself, when found, really poor to find. Ooh. Combo's not really for this weapon. Appearance Ring's great. Oh, just one sec, I want to just check. Gosh darn it. So I'm trying to check if the visual, like, of the... So I can't see the corner of the screen. Okay, there. In that this menu, I can see the corner of the screen. So yes, you can see all my relics with the movement of the question of the day, or question of the week. So that's good. That's at least a good thing. All right. Oop. Oop. Maybe, yeah, just having the arcing swing more easily go over your head or something like that might be the deciding factor. Like, the problem is just, like, without the fire, it becomes hard to justify this weapon, or at least much harder to. Alright. Like... yeah, definitely has something distinct about it, but it's like that distinctness doesn't translate to damage. So, like, makes sense that's the chef's weapon. I'm happy that's the chef's weapon. I'm just, like, worried when you get it with something that's not a chef. Makes the weapon... Like, it's not... Because you basically opt in if you use it with a non-chef. It's not as much of a problem. But it's still something that I would appreciate if they improved. Or at least increase the mana, because the attack's so slow. Yeah, I think that will be it. Increase the mana because the attack's so slow. I think that will solve my issues with it, generally speaking. Like, oh no, I got a crit. How awesome is that? Well, given that did so insignificant of damage in the first place. Not that. Cool. Alright. Got Hyperion's Ring along the way. And we actually have a damage-dealing spell, so that's good. I can't knock those back. It feels like lanterns were actively made as it in the sense of, hey, we need a projectile that isn't easily knocked back because we want to actually be a threat. Yep. Because, like, the fire is great, obviously, but all of it is the fire. Ooh, it's Santa Claus Enoch. Yep, it's the merry Santa Claus Enoch. Has missive claws waiting off in spring. Oof. I usually don't fight Santa Claus Enoch because Santa Claus Enoch has a habit of hurting me during this phase right here. Alright, I think I figured it out then. Well, that's a very dangerous knockback. Oh, I'm taking so little damage. Or at least it feels like so little damage to me as a speedrunner. And someone who... Can't even hurt you. Whew. There we are. So yeah, the frying pan, like again, it's the burn damage. The burn damage is great, and it makes this weapon good. Without the burn, I'm not sure this character is that playable. So I'm looking for meat or sparkling water. That's why I'm still in this area, in case anyone's wondering. Ooh. All right. Alright, I don't see it. Sparkling water just your nickname for mana potions, or are they actually like a new item they add? So, in the first game, they were actually called Sparkling Water. If you read the notes, they actually note that's not like a mana potion. Like, there's actually water hidden inside some of these objects, and has been keeping me sustained. Like, they changed them to mana potions in this game. In the first game, it was actually Sparkling Water. Like, that was their actual name. They changed them to, like, mana potions or whatever they are now. So if I have one more piece of meat or sparkling water. Ooh. I've seen some animated pictures, but they're a little too small for me to see clearly. But it seems like a jester little theme. Beautiful comedy of the world. Ooh. But yeah, how's it going, Flying Rangy? Glad to have you here now. Ooh. Alright. Oh, I opened it up. I never fought it. Okay. Is this one I can do with the chef? Yes, it is. Note to self. That breaks the ones directly below me. We are just waking up at 3 p.m. the usual. I say waking up as if it hasn't been 2.5 hours since then. Right, everyone has different time zones. Sorry that I stream at a bad time zone for you, but this is the time zone that works for me. But then again, yeah, it's weird, because like this weapon's utility is so good with a chef that giving it anything more is dangerous. But its utility is so bad with any character that doesn't have the burn damage. I worry about its, like, the consequences of that. Alright. They're all to the right. Got it. Ooh. Oh. Made it. A little awkward in my pathing, but... Oh my gosh, why am I having such issues? Thank you, meat. That was unfortunate. But we managed to not die. I could say wait. Oh, that was still. Alright. Alright. Well, we do need to find more health regen. Ooh. There we are. Well, we're healing by just dealing enough damage, it seems. Hey, that worked. Alright. We're entering the area where other enemies are, where other areas are. That's good. That should take care of that. Still no meat. Still no mana potions. Still no nothing. And we just have enough resolve, we could just pick up the keys without much consideration. So let's do it. Oh my gosh, the projectile coming from the back end is what did that, I think. There we go. Grab a key. How did I one-tap the shield? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's see where the other areas are. One way down, two up, and one to the right. So, up we go. Yep. And that's good, because those shields are garbage. Alright. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Beautiful. Alright. Here we go. I have a fear that we're about to face some super elites over here. Look at that. Fancy super elites. Don't care. I got the chest open. As much as I dislike the chef class, the thonk sound is really satisfying. Yep. No denying the What? Well, you don't have as much invincibility frames as I expected. Well, that was my fault. That ending was a bad ending. Alright. Well, frying pan weapons without some strong metal cleans are not frying pan weapons. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Alright. Well, we have a messed up knight. But it keeps messing it up with a bad weapon. Alright. Let's try a fancy bard. See if I can unlock the door. Hold up. I'll try and max this out next. What's Sharon's Scythe and why is it bad? Sharon's Scythe is one of the new fabled weapons. And the problem is, when you attack, it launches you forward, and it has no knockback. So you generally just fly into enemies. And because I'm not strength-based, I don't kill them with that attack that knocks me, causes me to fly forward. So the end result is fly into enemies and get killed. What an amazing weapon, you know? $15,000 or 1,500. That's some nice damage. So like Rapier from Necrodancer if it was awful. I guess I haven't played Necrodancer, but that sounds about right. You dash forward into people. I'm assuming you move forward and you attack at the same time. It's like that, except they don't push the enemy away. So if it doesn't kill, also keep in mind that we're at the higher levels where enemies don't die in one hit. So, combination of all does not bode well. It's a cool strength-based mage weapon. I do like that. They use that. It's the fabled weapon for the mage. I think that's cool. But other than that, oh, I have to get the Onyx key again. I don't have to kill everything here, so... You also do double damage on a lunge. Nice, yeah. No, every attack is a lunge. And it's just, really, it's the no knockback. I can handle the rest of the weapon is super cool, and I like the design they went with it. But the no knockback just kills you. Every time. Every time no knockback kills you. Well, you lose control for a moment, and it kills you. Strong mage. Enemies are knocked farther away than when hit. So does this get knocked back at all? Or is this just my hope? Let's do the Valkyrie. Increase our equip weight a little. Oh, I have enough, So here's the big question. What do I want? So we have everything here. So, Runic Horizons and Embroidered Investment, I think I'm going to just leave as is. It's just a question of where do I want from there? Do I want... So if I increase this, I can get another... I could get more rune weight, which feels good. I get more equip weight, which feels okay. I don't care about speed gain, because we already hit limitless potential. I think it just has to be Unbreakable Will because of gold gain. I want to do intelligence. I want to be Mr. Intelligence. But the fact that this gives gold gain just makes it really hard to justify anything else. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out as we go. Alright, well, we still need to get that Onyx key to the door. We keep down along the way. We now have healing with the Valkyrie, which I did say if the Valkyrie, that the Valkyrie's trait should be changed with something that gives you, like, healing effects, so this is what the Valkyrie looks like with healing. Go. I mean, definitely not using that spell. Sure. Rewarded. Instantly. Alright. So next, there's one to our left. Let's check that out. Thanks. No mana. Alright, let's take the top route. Be careful, because there's... You know what? Alright. Let's see if this is anything significant. Not significant to me. Is your hair the color of your helmets? It is the color of my cape, it looks like. But yeah, my hair is blue, my helmet's purple, so not exactly. Alright. Well, we won't go left anyways. Down and left, though. Wow. I deflected thinking it would fall through the platform. Forget those platforms block. There we are. Awesome. Another lifesteal rune. It's okay. Alright. Yeah, let's head down and left. I don't like that room. Let's go down, then left. No friendly rooms. Not around here. Not in my super dungeon. Which, fair enough. If you don't want friendly runes in your super dungeon, that is your prerogative. Ooh. Alright. Like, how are they not dead yet? How many punches I've thrown at their face? Go. And I got exactly enough to get my ability ready again. Feels good. Ooh, you're gonna stay in there. I have no reason to let you out. I'm so certain you're dead. And then you nearly proved me wrong. Ooh. But yeah, so my entire set is Leviathan, which is purple. The one difference is my trinket is not, but... Well, I'm gonna leave that one alone. Well, I guess this is all a dead end. Just one big dead end. Because sometimes that happens in the world. Sometimes you're hitting a path that seems like there's so much forward, such a brighter future. But nah, man. Nah. I legitimately did not see what hit me that last time. But it looks like I healed out from it, so... Doesn't exactly matter. Awesome. That was a... I can break them right off the bat. That's cool. I only hit that one. There we go. I had a sense that for some reason that one was damaged. It was like a sixth sense because there was really no reason to believe that. Oh, those are just a treasure chest. Oh well. Spent 100 mana, got a treasure chest. Probably a worthwhile trade. There we are. Go. Moving forward. Ooh. Yay. Oh. Hello. Good morning. Three more. I missed the fish because of the way it did it. Darn. Alright. One up, one left. Or one below. Let's go for the one above first. I wonder, can I... Try to get out while it was still frozen, but didn't work. Actually, hold up. Alright. They got to full mana. Alright. Here. Cool. We got it. Ooh, unbreakable platforms surely can't recharge the spin kick. Oh, the spin? Yeah, no. It has to be an enemy. Ooh. There we are. Bit of work to get that, but we got it. Alright. Have the Onyx key. That could be the Onyx door. It is within reason. Ooh, aw. Alright, down we go. Down and right are the two paths we want. So let's see. There. Hey, found it. All right, can we do this now? That is a very different question. Oh, I will have no idea how close I am, and that doesn't feel good. I was just in a bad spot. I couldn't get out, and process of trying to get out hurt me. Oh my gosh, wrong button. Well, I don't have my talent right as I wanted the talent most. Alright. Well, missed. There we go. Side check. Alright. Whew. That's the 2 keys broken. So now we just need to get over to the beast. And face 2 ball. Alright, well, made it a lot easier on ourselves. There's the entrance. Alright, yeah, he's not far away, but I have to go back. I have to teleport back. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let us move. Let us take the path. Paishan Dry Lake. Wow, I'm at the thousands in levels. I'm not sure whether to be proud or disappointed. I'm gonna go with proud, but it's not an obvious decision for me. Ooh, disappointed because it's not 1111. No, disappointed because you know, it's the thing of I take pride in my expertise in this game, and yeah, I had to get this high of a level for me to pull this off. Were you not hit by the bomb? That surprises me. You should have not had that much health. Still. I'm taking it. Alright. Let's go, Layden. I have 300 resolve. I can't spend it anywhere. You know what? We have full health. Let's go spend the resolve. So there are 5 places I can go to spend the resolve. First 2 are the 2 heirlooms in this area. Both have ways to spend resolve. Now. So we're going up and to the left to try to find the 2 heirlooms. Then we'll go to the Gurguan Plateau. With the Gurguan Plateau, it could be anywhere, but there's 3 lilies, which have been replaced with actual heirlooms. We're at 300 resolve, so I think it's worth the detour. Because, like, it has to be, like, one of those burdens that aren't always guaranteed for it not to be an obvious pick for us. And then we get a little gold along the way. It's just, I win all around. No point in fighting enemies that are going to take forever. Awesome. Silver chest. Alright. Oop. Here's one. Grab catalyst. If I could get war drums. Alright, they're full mana. That's what I was looking for. Empty room. Alright. Just keep moving. Try not to waste too much time. Another new talent. This is a talent that's really strong, so... Just as an example of how strong that talent is. Yeah, a war drum would give me plus 24% damage. And just, that's the default, not even the proof. Alright. Another hit with Hyperion's Ring. That's awesome. Now we go to the Gurgweln Plateau, because there's 3 lily rooms that we can look for, and each lily room should have something. Yeah, both of those had explosives, so I just wasn't going to mess with them. We might as well treat these as speedruns, because we're just going here to find some items. Like, I can kill. I do get resources for it. It's just... feels like I'm kind of consuming time, you know? That I don't need to consume. Alright. Hit to get my mana back. Alright. I'm gonna re-roll this one. This is an example of one I wouldn't grab either. Ooh, no. Well. Proves me wrong. Darn wargs. Super wargs being monsters. And I also lost armor with this. So it was a just absolute mistake. Well, it was all going great until that warg murdered my face, and still have absurd amounts of resolve. Whew. Magnesis rune. Always nice to have. Good enough. Oof. Oh, I lost my free heal, my free recovery. Oh, nah. For some reason, I thought it was going to be just a bunch of targets. Alright. There we go. So I'm going to just fill up this Coleus shell. I think I'm going to head out. Just need to kill one more enemy, and then get fully charged Coleus. There we are. Let's return to main menu because it's faster. We now have Coleus Shell. If we found War Drums, that would have been absolutely insane, but I think we just take where we are and be happy. I mean, I could go up to Enoch. We get one more guaranteed place with the study, but I think at a certain point, we're just, like, wasting time and playing chances. But I'm crazy, because of course I am. I have a Coleus Shell to protect me, so odds are low that I get ruined for it. Right. Found Gauntheads instead, but like literally we kill 2 enemies and we're back where we started. So like with all of our mass healing, I'm not really too scared of my prospects. All right. Go. That's fully recharged. Here we are. Last guaranteed Antitherica. Rather have Glowing Ember. I was just rolling for War Drum, because, like, look at my ground. If I get War Drum... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Yeah, nearly plus 50%. Nearly. Alright, there we are. Coleus Shell fully charged. We got all the guaranteed heirlooms. We could not find War Drums, but my god, we found everything else, basically. All we need is a weapon change, which I'd be happy to grab the sword. Nonetheless, continue on. We are saving the spell so we can... That feels pretty good, killing that Mook killing those enemies instantly. Yeah, I have no idea how much damage this is doing compared to their mechs, but... Alright. I could dance on those swords if I need to. Well, that was an easy fight. Yep. When you have this spell and enough damage that the explosion just one-shots things, you have the spell and an explosion that one-shots things. Oh, and Catalyst. Hey! Yeah, no. That was worth. Just for Catalyst. Alright. Oh, whoa, 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 before I leave. You take your nap, so I can now pet the dragon. Oh, wait, dragon's asleep. You pet the dragon. Good, good, good. Can't leave without petting the dragon. This is just mandatory. Ooh. Someone tell the Can You Pet the Dog Twitter. That's the important thing. Yep. We'll tell them once the game's fully released, just so we can get the appeal when we need the appeal sort of thing. Oh, didn't even see that. They have Casual Fridays where they talk about other themes you can pet. Oh, that's great. That's actually great. Oh my gosh. My favorite game is where you can pet the mailbox. No one saw that. Oh, that thing is bound to kill me. Therefore, I must face it head on. Somehow it managed not to kill me. There we are. Oof. Yeah, I just don't mess around with those. I don't care that it was only one enemy. It was worth the price in full. Oop. Get out of my face. There we go. Taking care of that. And we might just have ourselves a very powerful character since they didn't die to the warg. Alright. Next is up and left. Just trying to figure out what rooms I haven't conquered already. Oh, hey. Whoop. Lose no health. There. I just realized you have a white cross and a blue cross. Yes, the white crosses are because I changed my talents, and those give me plus 20% resolve. The blue cross is because I changed my spell, and it gives me plus 8% magic damage. Two very different items. Okay, not very different, but different items nonetheless. Nice. Yep. Is there a red one for swapping the weapon? Yes. I'm not sure if it's red specifically, but yes, there is one for swapping the weapon. And it, of course, gives you weapon damage. Alright. It's gonna take you a while. I will get you eventually, dear Armor Shredder. Ooh. Make sure the two of them kill each other. Yo, taken care of. Are you not dead? There you are. Ooh. Alright. Well, it's kind of funny because nowadays, whether or not you die is just kind of room by room. There's so much healing that I only die because a single room was devastating enough to justify the death. Never from like a culmination of things. Every time I've This is an easy one to cheese, yet every time I've cheesed it, I failed. And when I don't cheese it, it's fine. But so in case you're wondering what happened there is that when you hit one of the spike balls, it knocks you back. And I got knocked back into another spike ball. So oop. So I stayed here because I thought it would kill me. So this run wouldn't last forever, but it seems I'm pretty hard to kill. Unless you face I might have to go to the armor shredding ward just to end things. Which will be nice that that's what I had to do, but also kind of concerning. Money, and thus the chat has spoken. The game continues. Alright, capacity room. Nice. Alright. Yeah, when you're clearing things out, Coleus Shell is absolutely insane. Bonkers bananas. Let's do that to get rid of them. Alright. Take care of this guy. There. Exact spot where I can hit that guy without having to move. Oh, one less enemy. Well, it seems this guy is causing me a lot more trouble than I thought he would. Thought it wasn't even worth spending a spell on this guy. The mana needs to be conserved. And yet... Remember, if Isdur is family, to the very best captain and his stalwart crew, today justice was served and vengeance was earned. So they got vengeance on 2-ball. I don't know what that entails. Alright. I mean, I can keep exploring this dark area. Oop. There is a few more areas that we keep exploring, just to make sure this place is as infinite as possible. Yep, quality. Vengeance presumably cramming him into a dragon, I guess. Like, I don't really understand. I do know that they got... As far as I understand, the vengeance happened and he hid from them in the dragon. Like, I do know that the dragon recognized it as vengeance. I'm not sure if the dragon was part of the vengeance, but, like, the dragon witnessed it. That much we know. Yeah, it did not work because I think they expected the dragon to eat 2-ball. But the more you listen to the dragon, the more you realize these guys aren't exactly the best understanding of what in the world a dragon is. So much damage. There we are. Just doing that to save time. And now that time I saved is lost. Because I had to fight to get through there. Alright. Well. Oof. Keep it moving. Keep it finished. We're just trying to explore the entire darkness because we don't have anything else to do. No mana? Alright. Let's get Anna. That's something. It's for me. Alright. What is left in the darkness? One small room there. Yep. That is the only room I see. So we're going to actually not bother with that one. And we're going to climb the Sun Tower instead. Or we're just going to retire and get myself to New Game Plus 12. Do I want to flex? Or do I want to actually move forward? Thus is the challenge that one must constantly consider. Flex on all the people behind you, or get ahead. All us prideful people know the pain of just being too freaking awesome. And therefore... Note that the non-prideful people are capable of it too. They just don't realize it because they lack the pride necessary to start flexing. Oof. Ooh. Alright, connects. There we are. Siphon room. I need to check. So, it does have the reach if I have the positioning. Ah. Doesn't make it easy on me. Well, now I make this hard on me. What? Alright. Well, we have our mana back. Just keep climbing the tower, I guess. Ooh. I think once I reach the top of the tower, I should just stop for time frame reasons. Grab this, then we'll head to the chest up there. Alright. Oh, that was on cooldown. Oh well. Use the shell charges properly, as far as I care. There it is. It's just like, once one explodes, we're all good. It's just the process of getting one to explode. I did not have the mana for it, so the process was longer than usual. Use that literally to bounce off of the objects. Honestly, it was a panic option, but the fact that that was a use I can do with it feels pretty good. Ooh. Was even looking. Well, that's a way to die. Just don't look at your enemies. Let them swing with your face while looking the other way. Oof. Alright. Just keep increasing every insane item I have. Imagine paying attention to a game while playing it. Man, there's so many games. Yeah. Imagine needing your undivided attention on a single while working on a task. Imagine actually having undivided attention. Oof. Nope. Alright. Oh my gosh. Well, I did not land on that platform, but... well... ooh. Alright. Oh, this is all a dead end. Wow. I'm glad this wasn't a speedrun route. Or the way it looks. Yeah, like, I'm glad I wasn't doing a speedrun, because then I'd feel really annoyed that that wasn't the end. I'm gonna get a lot of levels for my Valkyrie. That's definitely gonna be nice. Just gonna... there we are. The fact that I worry about other things. Start with here. See if we can get something. Oh wait, I know. I think one escaped. Nope. No survivors. That always feels good. How long do you last? Long time, it seems. Alright, now let's get a fairy chest, if I say so myself. Oh, I know. So I knew where that was, I realized the faster way to kill these is actually to get that talent to do that. That actually kills them faster. Impressive. Ooh. Alright. Ooh. There we go. Even the big sword guys cannot stand up. Well, no more rerolls. So that's a problem. Hello, what did I miss? We just beat the, so obviously this is not a speedrun, this is just me playing casually, but you missed me killing the final boss, and now we're just chilling, going through the world because it's fun. And when something's fun, you don't need any additional excuse. Alright. There we are. So we're just like clearing out. We've been chilling. We've been talking about... Hello. This is extra amazing because this area down here, it seems like the only way to get here is to drop down. So this is like such a horrible detour. You could only get here because you were trying to clean every room. There's no way you could like accidentally end up in this room here. Can't even jump on these because of the spikes. Alright. Well, they didn't shred our armor. That's the important part. Gosh, so many of these rooms look empty because of my work. And yes, I am saving my resolve so I can find war drums. Well. Oh, we still have chests to grab up here before I go down there. Didn't realize that was the final room. Alright. That one's good. So now we just grab this chest over here. Ooh, alright. My magnesis wasn't strong enough for the full drop, I think. I think I dropped some deep into the abyss over here. My mistake. My bad. Oh well. I'm the one who lost resources from it. It was my money that was destroyed. The only one who takes the punishment is me. Therefore, I can take it with pride and stride and caution. You got all, it was just piled up on top of each other. Alright, cool. Thank you for letting me know. I had no idea. Alright. Thank you, Malguin. Alright. Well, let's start by getting that chest. Jerk. What, you gonna one-shot me? You can two-shot me. That is within your ability. And you lost your opportunity. One shot, one opportunity. Doing this to save time. Literally the only reason. Sorry, but this is just another blessing of talent. And I already have the coolest... I have one of the coolest talents already. Alright, we're not even at the top yet. That feels good. Alright. Awesome. It's so weird taking damage and then coming out of a situation with more health than I... Sorry about that. But yeah, going into a scrap and coming out with more health than I started. That's something that we do now. Still not used to it. We're just not going... Well, you get to live. You're in an uncomfortable situation. It's like, I don't need to make your life worse. Your life is already a nightmare. Blessed times 2. Thank you very much, Flying Ragey. Double blessed. I know it's really only gonna hit this guy, but that has to be good enough. Oh my gosh. Take out half my health with a single hit. Glad to have you back, Mario guy. We beat the boss, and now we're just chilling and, like, we're trying to get ourselves killed, but we're just too good. You know, it's one of those situations. It's like, this is supposed to be the more dangerous area that's left. We already cleared out the bottom layer. So before anyone asks, why am I not in the most dangerous area? Because the most dangerous area got cleared out. There's no monsters there. Oof. Well, there's one room that we didn't clear out, but it was just like, the backtracking necessary was not worth. Your melee attacks seem to be purely be there to power up your spells. Basically, in fact. And so yeah, so we have the blue cross for wisdom, the white cross for talent, and now the yellow cross for damage. But yeah, if we got war drums, and just so you know, I made sure we kept enough resolve for war drums. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We gained 60 damage from war drums, people. 60. Well, it's good to dream about that stuff. Fact is, this is going too long. There's no bosses to face. There is one boss. That darn dog. With armor break. But yeah, we don't look like the character we started out as anymore, and I appreciate that. Oh, this is also a boss of sorts. Ooh. Alright, where was the warg? It's that room 2 to the right. It's empty because I ran past the warg and got the chest behind it. Let me heal up a bit. Make sure I have my best odds. I look my best, just like Chester's dad here. Right, and with that, I think I just locked in that I'm going to be killing the dog. But yeah, this is the theme that took away my, that dog is what took away my Hyperion's Ring. Brought me from full health to dead. And then I just ran. Because, why would I stay? Alright. And I'm back. These dogs, man. Always biting at my heels. Alright. Oop. There we are. Awesome. Okay. Whew. Okay. Well, now that we're at full health again, I think I should probably just kill myself, because this guy's gonna live forever if I let him. Like, I killed the doggo. This character will I killed the bosses. I killed the dangerous doggo. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm gonna just start speedrunning, sort of. Just like speedrun treasure chests, basically. Change priorities. From full clear to... Just get this done. I was just curious if I could. I'll save this in case I need it. Oop. That is knowing hitboxes, in case anyone's wondering. Two more chests. And yep, if I keep going, I will tell you right now, there are... Like, my stream's supposed to end in a few minutes, so... Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, speed run the world, as I said. And stop once I have everything I feel I need. Oop. Nothing here. Nothing. I'm wondering if that's one of those special... When you see rooms like that, you have to wonder if they're those special rooms. If there's a secret hidden in there. At this rate, you're going to get taken out by spike balls. Fair enough. Though the doggos definitely want to be there for it. This is just a dead-end room. Alright. I think this is actually where I retired the hero, because my time frame of how long I'm supposed to stream just hit, so... We open the doors. Next time, we'll enter New Game Plus 11, everyone. But with that, we had a pretty effective Valkyrie. We started at rank 16. And we beat a boss, so now Rank 21. 5 ranks added with that. And also 2 million gold or so. Oh, 3 million. Nice. Didn't actually pay attention. My apologies. Alright. Don't want to start with superfluid. We do need to get better at Dragoletzer. We're only rank 8 there. That might be an option. Hero Complex Hyperion's Ring. Very good if I was a boss fighter. But I'm just going to be chilling. Alright, Exploding Casket Syndrome. Exploding Casket Syndrome and Panic Attacks. That actually sounds pretty fun. Yeah, we're going to have this run in as a nice little surprise when I get back. Anyways, let's quickly spend all this money. Alright, all this money. Well, actually, hold up. Let's max out these Theeds, since I'm not going to use them anyways. There we are. So I'm maxing out every room that I haven't maxed out here yet. So we just need Flower Shop now to increase my dexterity. And then I guess we could increase Courthouse stuff, but I really do not care about these. Yeah. We actually might be dealing some strength damage. I mean, some. Definitely getting crit damage now. Having a dexterity of 112. Yeah, no, we actually have damage. Hey, everyone. Time to increase my intelligence again. Anyways, we have this for next time. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. With that, let's see who we are to raid. Again, if you guys have someone in choice, feel free to bring them up. You've got almost 50 armor levels just sitting there too. Yep, that too. Oh, well, there's two obvious. And a David show it. I'm gonna go with Jim the Eternal. Mindful Line, if you guys want to watch him, awesome. Like, the dude's another speedrunner, but Jim the Eternal is also playing the game right now, so I'd rate him first, since... Alright. Whew. So yeah, he's played through Rogue Legacy 2. I think he's in New Game Plus 3 or something like that. Yep. He's at New Game Plus 3. See you guys at shortly. Let's make sure